Good morning. All right, let's see here. Where are you at? Hello, Coffee, Patricia, Looper, Blacksmith Pop, Peter LaChance, hello, Peter, Sapphire, Mr. Eagle, Dim Wicket. Did I already say Looper? I don't remember. Looper, again. Gravity, good morning. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. Do here. We're basically doing final touches to the character and getting I believe we're gonna make it so she's detachable from her base, and then we're doing then we're basically just doing the base. Pretty sure. Let's see. Pull up my reference material. Oh, actually, you know what? We wrote down a list. Is it in this book? A little list. Belts on the collar, check. Oh, the pin on the collar, not check. Metal plates on the top of the shoulders, we gotta do those. And the heels. Okay. Let me just double check our character. Let me just double check the reference, make sure we're not missing anything. Oh yeah, she has a chain coming from this wrist here. Athalos. Hello, Athalos. Do. Let's see. Oh, it's here.
Closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost
Hey,
a dime.
Athelas, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I appreciate that. Ah, here, I found it. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much. Okay, looks like this has little clasps too. Or maybe like a button. Okay, get to work. Bunch of small little things. Well, okay, let me think here. Perhaps it'd be wise to make her detachable from a base first. Then we can actually... Nah, maybe not. I was thinking that we could detach her from the base and continue to work on the base while she's in the oven, but that would be very dangerous to bake her in that state, detached from the base. So let's just finish the character completely here. Then bake it. We'll just work on something else while it's cooking. When she comes out, then we work on the base. That's the plan. Oh, jeez. Mess around with the camera settings really quick here. Speed 3600. Let's see here. Try to do a little bit of work here. Oh, yeah? Preferable, you say? Not a delightful time off, huh? Sorry to hear that, Mr. Jones. You definitely have been MIA, that's for sure. Your absence was noted. Noticed. Felt. Oh. Oh, well, not glad, but nice to know I wasn't the only one dealing with my nose. Makes me feel a little bit better. That it wasn't just a me thing. I was definitely having some nose battles myself. Good. Well, I'm glad you're back to work there, Jones. Sadly, maybe. Hey, there's nothing wrong with having a good time at work. That's what I say. Oh. Okay, and there's a little emblem here. Hey, what's up, Kate? Selamas. Hello, Selamas. Patricia is the the newest of the kingdom door greeters, standing at the gatehouse, greeting all who wander into the cnotbusch kingdom. Who is this? This is a anime-styled character, from which I cannot disclose who it is. Whose name shall not be said. Keep your secrets then. I do believe when it is finished, I'll be able to actually disclose it. Finished and received. So we will all know soon enough. I'ma get up there, Kate. Working and lurking. Okay. The end of these. Extremely sweet coffee. Why are you doing that? Layers, resolutions. No, not really. I have weekly resolutions. I resolute on a weekly mindset. Bitter coffee breaks your stomach. But it's the same, just covered up by sweetness. How's that work? Highly processed sugars break your stomach. That's what I think. I see, okay. That's some sort of a link to the taste. Extremely sweet coffee it is then. Better than no coffee, I suppose. What was your most expressive art creation? I don't know. I'm not sure what that means. Like action-packed? It's a Carl sculpt. Yeah, probably. That's pretty expressive. If we're talking about like in motion type of thing, then maybe Alarak still was pretty in motion. Well, maybe the blue dragon. I could see the blue dragon. That one was pretty action packed as well. Let me show you. These two right here. This one, pretty expressive. A lot of action. Especially, it was such a challenge because he's a character that normally does not move very quickly. So, dynamic, yeah. And then this one right here. Also, a lot of action. And they'll get the lights and the water and all that stuff. There's a lot going on. If that's what you mean by expressive. I'm trying to see what else. This one, oh, this one too. There's a lot going on here as well. Very much caught in the middle of the action. There's a lot going on here too. Super cute dwarfs with expression. This is two characters fighting here. It's not wanting to load. Let's try that. Gabriel Angelos fighting an orc. Everything's for sale. Everything. This one is pretty expressive, actually. Not wrong about that. Super. Mom and pop. Good old mom and pop. Oh, that's it. How's that video not loading? There it is. Yeah, most of my work is commissioned works. I'm rarely making things that are not commissioned. And even the things that are not commissioned get sold off. When the editing's finished. The missus has a lot on her plate, and that's just one chip on the top of the mountain. The proverbial mountain. Can't say when exactly. Yeah, me and Emma. She's a busy lady. Well, what's kind of taken over quite a bit of her workflow is the painting of the troll heads, and just processing the troll heads. She makes the boxes for them, the little certificates, all that stuff. Gets them all shipped out. She pretty much does all the processing. I just get to do all the sculpting on that one Friday. It takes up quite a bit of her time. Something we'll probably have to balance at some point, but for now it's... Oh, okay, Looper, I didn't... that's a gift, nice. Good, I'm glad. Very good, very good. A well-received gift always feels nice, doesn't it? Oh, that's right, we need some on the shoulders here. My website is just cnotbusch.com, so it's just my screen name.com. Check out the gallery there. More extreme than them, huh? Yeah. So you go to the go to my YouTube channel, then click on the playlist tab. You'll find 3 playlists. How to sculpt woodland gremlin, that's the first class. How to sculpt a dragon is the second one, and how to sculpt a robot is the third one. They're very long video series, start to finish. These are not for entertainment purposes. Not for the faint of heart. Only serious people wanting to really learn will enjoy this. If you do decide to follow one of the playlists, you can also still, even if you follow the ones that aren't the current class, you can still post in each Sunday. I go over Discord and still give feedback on the older classes. So. Patricia's writing a book, huh? Best headless horseman you've ever seen? Definitely looking like one, isn't it? You definitely made great time on that dragon course there, Patricia. Quite the work ethic. Commendable. Very commendable. Okay, I need to look up a different reference here. Hold on. Neozy, hello.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls,
Hey.
but in our people. March to war.
Well, Raiders, good morning. Happy Monday to you too. Thank you very much. Welcome in, Dex Bonus and company. We're actually in the finishing stages of this project here, so welcome on in. Let me give you a preview if you're new here. My name's cnotbusch. I make custom sculptures here on Twitch. Let me show you. This one's almost done. Just gotta make sure we don't mess up the parts we just did. Just put it together. Yeah. Probably good to do a test fit anyways. What was Dodger up to today? There. We are basically at the tail end of this piece. So what we have to do next is I'm just doing some like final small touches, and then we're gonna sculpt the base and make her detachable from the base, and then it's onward to the painting. So yeah. Definitely a lot going on. Let's see, take this out. Yeah, so that's what we do here. We got different projects kind of each day of the week. Working on all kinds of different things. Here's a little guy from Overlord, if you remember that game. We're actually sculpting the Overlord and some of his minions. This one will be a green. Let's see, actually, I have a few projects that are in the painting stage currently. One is in the very end of the kind of like the finishing step. It's a skeleton pirate. And his crew. Let's see. to show him off. That was pretty big. He has lights. Plug those in. Ah, there we go. There we go. So the whole ship under the water is all lit up, and the eyes of the crew. The captain. Now add the MP3 player full of me singing pirate shanties. Yeah, this is a good little sample for all you guys coming in here. So we do start to finish work here, mostly commissioned stuff. Let me actually, I was about to go grab some coffee. Let me go grab some coffee, and then we're going to get back to the finishing of this. I'll be right back.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
All right. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Glorious Miniatures. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Okay. Where did we leave off here? Hello. Mm-hmm. What do you do on stream there, Glorious Miniatures? Do you paint miniatures, perhaps? Would be my guess. Thank you very much for sending your people here. I'm kind of in the final touches of this character here.
Known throughout the land, new champions have been welcomed by our honored recruiting hand.
Mellow. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Hey, thank you so much, Sir Mellow. I appreciate that very much. Thank you so much for your support. Oh, Brock is here. Hello, Brock. Hey, thanks a lot, Mellow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very kindly. Yeah, so the Skeleton Pirate started off as a smaller project where it was just going to be the captain, and then kind of got put on pause for a long time, and then when it started back up, it became a let's build a whole ship and crew type of project. Yeah, it just started off as just a personal project. Probably one of the last personal projects I've done in a while. Snail slime. Let's see what we got here for you, Mellow. The humble traveler reaches gates the proud never see. The humble traveler reaches gates the proud never see. That's true. That is true. Very good. Okay. Life is a humbling adventure. It is. That's so true. Okay, now we gotta do the heels. I think we should probably put a piece of armature. Just drill a little hole here. Probably be best. Oh, nice. Well, see, this is a type of polymer clay called cos clay. It's a newer material. You basically sculpt with it, and when you're ready for things to be hardened, you cook it in your kitchen oven at 275 Fahrenheit, 130 Celsius for about 40 minutes. And it becomes like this particular polymer clay with the new stuff becomes like a rubber. So you can make like little floppy belts and, things that would normally be fragile, not fragile. So, like stuff like all this hair and stuff would be very difficult to do with anything other than this material. And then you can also make like I did here with detachable pieces, using the flexibility combined with another solution called this right here. This is a water-based C1 separator. So basically, if say I'm sculpting something and I want to make a piece detachable, this has already been baked. It's already been hardened. Say I wanted to add like a pouch here that will come off but will be form fitted. I would just paint this on here, let it dry, then just smush some clay there, sculpt my pouch, and then bake it. And then after baking, I'll be able to remove that piece and it'll be perfectly like seamlessly fitted. So yeah, that's really good stuff. Just one of the many applications for it. Okay, so let's get a little bit of armature wire, and we're gonna create that little armature for the heels, and then we're gonna sculpt those in. And I believe that's the last part we have to do. Let's see. We got a little piece in here. Yeah, that should be enough. All right, we need a drill bit that will fit this. Sorry, small one. That might be the right size there. Oh yeah, everyone back to work, everybody. That's enough. That's enough celebrating around. Back to work. The Muggle celebrations have closed. Back to work. I've been here the whole time. Okay. Now. Hello, Looney Lana. Let's cut this here. Margaret. Hey, thank you so much, Margaret. Hopefully that's the way we say that. Margaret. Just let's see here. Hey, it's Barbara. How you doing, Barbara? Okay, let's laundry and dishes, the never-ending cycle. The never-ending cycles of life. I start my morning every day with a fresh dose of dishes. I think it's best to knock that stuff out in the morning if you can. Just zombie mode through that. Make use of that brain fog morning time. You forgot figuring out what to eat. I'd never have an issue figuring out what to eat. I'm a very decisive person and extremely unpicky, which means figuring out what to eat is not hard. I could have the same exact meal every single day for the rest of my life and be content with that, honestly. I don't need, like, variation and variety. It's nice to have it, but I don't need it. Just throw some eggs in a pan and call it a day. Which is funny because I am really passionate about cooking, but I'm not picky. Definitely not. Nah, unless the meal has different versions of the meal. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't need different versions. It could be the same thing. Trust me when I say we always get hungry, and when we get hungry, if there's a tasty meal you like, it can be in front of you and you'll eat it and enjoy it. You know, I kind of have phases where I don't really eat a lot of eggs, but I really should. I've been really diving down the rabbit hole of bread making, specifically bread that's not made with modern wheat. So we've been experimenting with different ancient grains, and the spelt is really nice. I really do like that. The one thing I'm noticing with all these ancient grains compared to like the modern wheat is you don't really realize how flavorless modern bread is compared to the ancient grains. So much flavor in those grains comparatively. Hey, Francois, ça va? Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate it, my friend. Have you made your own sourdough? I have, but again, I'm trying to get away from modern wheat in general, which has pretty much taken over. When you go to the store to buy flour, usually it's made with modern wheat. I personally think it's the the current variation of wheat that they serve everywhere is the exact reason people are developing all this inflammation and gluten intolerance and all that stuff is linked to the consumption of modern wheat. They changed that variation of grain so much that it's not even as digestible to our bodies as it should be. So it's completely bred for production, not for flavor, not for nutrition, not for digestion, but for just pure profits, essentially. Definitely a contributing factor, yeah, for sure. Hey. No, I don't think so. Nope. Just Friday. That's last week. How you doing there, North Eric? Oh. wheat makes you sick and bloats you so much. Yeah, you should try. There's been studies done where people with gluten intolerances and similar issues try eating bread made with ancient grains and actually have no reaction that they typically have with modern wheat stuff. Something worth looking into for sure. You could grow wheat. Yeah. Well, okay. So the grain that I grew last year was amaranth. So wheat. You have to understand, wheat is a type of grain, and there's all kinds of types of grain. But the thing most flour and most baked goods you'll find in restaurants and stores is all from one particular variation of wheat that has been modified modified quite a bit to the point where it's not how it naturally used to be. It's completely bred and altered for high yield, long shelf life, and easy to manufacture and farm, basically. So they've altered it in a way that is 100% geared towards just profit, and instead of modifying it in a way that would be more digestible and more nutrient dense and more flavorful, they've modified it for, well, let's just make more money. Who cares about people, kind of thing. So if you do an ancient grain, is technically, or what it means is it's like an heirloom seed. So it's a strain of grain that hasn't been modified in this manner. So it's how it was. You go back thousands of years, it's the exact same it was back then. So that's what an ancient grain is. Yeah, and then think about this. Then with modern wheat, it's already bad enough. Just rip it out of the ground. It's already bad enough for your body. Then they take it and they process it and they remove parts of the grain and make like white flour and stuff like this. So they're removing parts that would even help you even more. So it's even worse than. So white flour is like absolutely terrible for you. And then they go even a step further and they make what's called enriched white flour. You ever seen that enriched label? And what that means is they remove any nutrients that might be there. They remove those and they artificially inject artificially made nutrients back into it because they legally have to. So when you buy, so basically the very worst bottom tier is enriched white flour. Then still in a bad tier, but a step up would be just regular white flour. Then a step up from that would be like whole wheat flour, but then you're still eating modern wheat. And so to get away from it all, if you still want to have bread and bready type things, you just need to get out of modern wheat in general and step into ancient grain stuff. So. All right, that's enough food ranting. When I go down one of these rabbit holes, I go deep. look, it's exciting to share this information because I'm just so sick of learning about this kind of stuff and just knowing that most people don't know, and that these companies are just literally destroying people's lives, destroying their health. And yeah, just annoying. I don't like to see that. The crazy thing is whenever I go down one of these rabbit holes, I always find out that the actual healthy alternative is tastier and just all around better. That's the most like ridiculous thing. So, but you see it, you know, you go to like the baking aisle of any grocery store, you're not going to find a variety of different flours from different grains. You know, you're only going to find just that one type. So it's like a complete takeover. Wasn't there an initiative they tried to start bring heirloom vegetables? Never went anywhere. They're still there. It's just the thing is, if you don't go looking for these things, you'll never see them. You know, you're not gonna see them in your grocery store. You know, most farmers markets, if you go to a farmers market and buy vegetables, most of those are heirloom seeds.
Well, I normally don't take coins
Hey.
for magic, but this is a special case.
Thank you very much, Monkey. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Troll head shipping.
No, you can buy heirloom seeds. I appreciate that very much, Monkey. So what an heirloom seed is it's a seed. So a seed, let's say you have a tomato plant, right? And you grow that tomato. The tomatoes will have seeds inside of them that are that tomato plant as well, and so on and so forth. So basically, an heirloom seed was a seed that somebody had found back in the past and had grown and propagated, and then basically passed it down and maintained the integrity of that type of tomato for generations upon generations. Hence the term heirloom. You know, heirloom varieties or heirloom seeds. It just means they haven't been altered or changed. Because there's two types of alterations of plants. There's the natural alteration. There's a natural way to alter plants, and then there's the unnatural way, which is more of a modern thing, like bioengineering and messing around with DNA and stuff like that. But the natural way is like, say I have a particular type of squash plant next to another type of squash plant. The cross-pollination could happen, meaning the flowers are open for both those plants. The bees, we're going to have the birds and the bees lesson here. The bees go from one flower to the other flower, crossing the pollen, cross-pollination. And then what happens is when that plant it'll produce the fruit of the squash it is. So let's say this is a winter squash and this is an acorn squash. This will make acorn squash, this will make winter squash. Everything will be fine. But the seeds inside the squash will be a cross. It'll be a new thing. It'll be like a cross between an acorn and a winter squash. So you take those seeds out of your winter squash thinking you're going to get another winter squash the next season. You plant it, it grows like a normal squash plant, and then the squash starts to produce, and it's different. And so over the years, people have, over the, generations upon generations, have looked for characteristics like with different varieties and cross-pollinated them naturally to create all these different kind of varieties that have different pros and cons and stuff. So I'd say there's a squash variety that's very susceptible to pests. You know, like pests really like it. And there's another one that pests really hate. You know, you could cross them to try to like get some of that pest hating quality over to this new variety. So it's really cool once you start getting into it. So yeah, it's really cool when you. So typically an heirloom variety has not been. So it's also been the integrity. Oh, hello.
Do you still have the pirate map? I'm wondering.
My what?
Your pirate map I made for you?
Somewhere around here. Probably up there with the sword.
Oh, and anyways, do you want to have a trade for treasures?
A trade?
Yeah.
Well, what are you offering?
So, what about 4 treasures for 5 of my treasures?
I'm not really interested in any more treasures right now.
Why not?
Got anything else for trade?
What would you? But it has to be a 4 treasures.
A what?
4 treasures. Anyways, I'm making.
Oh, you want 4?
Yeah. Anyways, I'm making this diorama sculpture. If you would like to have that as a trade.
You're making a diorama?
Yeah, sculpture.
And so why do you need exactly 4 treasures?
Well,
Or do you just want 4 treasures?
I want 4 treasures, and maybe I will need them someday.
Okay. So you're trading me the diorama sculpture for the 4 treasures?
Yeah.
Well, what's it going to be a diorama of?
It's gonna be a diorama of like nature and stuff like that.
Okay. Well, I'll trade it to you, but I'd like to see the diorama sculpture finished first.
Okay.
But just do a good job on it, because you want me to like it, otherwise I won't want to trade.
Anyways,
It's not a deal.
Does anyone in stream want a sculpture? But it has to be a Lincoln Island creature. You can give me ideas.
Anybody want a Lincoln Islands creature? You can give her ideas. She'll sculpt it.
With your ideas.
With your idea. So an idea of a creature, and she'll make a Lincoln Island version of it. Clayton says, yeah, I'll give you 5 of Dad's treasures.
Thank you.
Nah, you can't do that. That's not how that works. Can't give somebody else's stuff. A penguin, Ragnar says. A Lincoln Island inspired penguin.
But that's not an idea.
That is an idea. You don't have to make a penguin. Just use the idea of a penguin and make your own creature based on a penguin.
Like it looks a little bit like a penguin.
That has penguin-y features.
Like
penguin kind of style, but your own. Make it your own.
Okay.
How about a squirrel?
Yeah,
Lincoln Island squirrel critter.
But actually, there is not bears in Lincoln Island.
There's not bears. Cats.
Yeah, there's cats.
There's cats. Okay. So it looks like a penguin, a squirrel, and a cat, but Lincoln Island version. Okay.
Okay. But in Lincoln Island, there's still a lot of creatures like sea monsters or dragons.
Oh yeah, of course.
There's even unicorns in Lincoln Island.
Yeah. All right, we'll get to it, and make sure you do a good job on that diorama. Otherwise, I'm not going to want to make a trade with you. Okay. That's her new thing. That, anyways, I'm like in the middle of, I'll like just get done asking or something or say something. She'll be like, anyways, and then like start talking about something else. Like, what the? Just cut me off like that, huh? Anyways, get back to work. Anyways, emote one. Yeah, we'll see if it sticks. It's like a exploratory thing for sure. Yeah. Figuring out her ways to communicate. We learned about Native Americans over the weekend, and there's a Native American like museum nearby here. I think we'll maybe go check out today, since the topic is fresh. Squirrel, cat, penguin. Yep, that's correct. Ken Burns. The American Revolution. I think she did. I just don't remember which ones. Are you there, Looney Lorna? Paging Looney Lorna. Looney Lorna, please report to the service desk. Looney Lorna. Can't believe she's ignoring me so much. This is ridiculous. Nope. She's not getting coffee. She's sitting there and she's ignoring me. Straight face ignoring me. That's clay glue. Probably payback. Look, in a world where an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth, we're all blind and toothless, okay? That's not how this works. Smirking all herkle-durkle, yeah. It's a clay glue. It's just it's like a liquefied version of the clay. Basically. Well, it's been 10 minutes since Looney Lorna said anything in chat. Pretty rude. Just saying. Now she can never give me a hard time ever again. Otherwise she'd be a hypocrite. Yeah, I'll ask the chat. Does anybody remember if Looney Lorna had one of Emma's sculptures made? Because the missus is boxing up her troll head right now and wants to know if there needs to be... Ah, there you are. Okay. Wow. Well, hell, look who decided to stop ignoring me. Do you remember which one she made for you, though? Because we can throw it in the box. The missus is boxing up your troll head right now. You're making coffee? Ignoring me. Can't believe it. I don't remember. I just told her to pick what she wants. Okay. I don't remember either, so I guess that's that. Let's see here. I have a basket of her creations. Was it a golden snake? Snowman? Little fairy? Fat cat? What's that? Sea monster. Little pink dragon. I can't just give you someone else's. You have to only if it's one you recognize. There's a bat. There's a regular cat. Yeah.
despair. So mend all your fences, my sons and my daughters, and keep tight the rope.
That's what they ordered.
But superhero things. We all want sculpture.
Oh, okay.
Just want them to laugh.
Oh, I see. Emma wants to show you her her sketches for her sculpture commissions here. Penguin, but she's going with superhero penguin. What's that one?
Squirrel.
Squirrel. Super. Oh, I see.
To make them laugh.
Make them laugh? I don't know how to make them laugh.
Just make them laugh for stones.
Is that funny, stream? Super penguin. That's cool. That's a good idea. Superhero penguin, cat, and squirrel.
But I'm not gonna make it. I just wanted them to laugh.
Oh, I see.
Christy.
I think they're laughing. Was that funny, stream? What, do you think I was funny?
I think these are funny.
Was I funny though?
No. No, you're funny.
They said they're cute. Did she draw the two butterflies?
You didn't order but
You didn't order butterflies, did you? Jeez Louise. Okay, so it's been weeks ago. How am I supposed to remember? I have no idea. I can't remember either. You don't remember what you made for Looney, Lorna? Which one? I don't remember.
what about you just show every single one?
I did that, and neither of us remember.
So this one's yours.
I know that. That one's Deagle's.
Okay, do you remember all of them except for Looney Lorna's?
I don't. I tried that method.
But Looney Lorna should remember.
She should, but she doesn't. Nope. Just doesn't remember and just ignores me when I'm talking to her.
What about this? Does Looney Lorna remember the colors of hers?
Yeah, I was thinking the pink dragon might have been yours.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you remember this one?
Or maybe,
She should indeed. She should indeed.
or maybe it's the elephant.
I don't think it was the elephant. I think it was this pink dragon here.
Or maybe it could have been Mickey Mouse.
No, that was Deagle's.
Mickey Mouse is coming in.
Yeah, that one was for Deagle.
Yeah, Mickey Mouse is the best, I think.
Yeah, so far.
And the
All right,
elephant.
well, bring this one to Mom. I think it was the pink dragon. Bring that one to Mom, and she'll box that one up for Looney Lorna. Yeah.
Bye.
Well, bye. Oh, you forgot your drawings. Oh, she's already gone. Hey, what's up, Carl? Okay, where was I? Oh, sculpting some heels. The missus said she's going to make a spreadsheet for Emma commissions. I'd like a representation of Lincoln Island. Is it shaped like a boot, a feather, or a harmonica holder? You better be careful there, Jones, with your super specific requests. Gonna get some pushback from her for sure. Oh, just adding to the Trollhead spreadsheet for notes. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I gotcha. I don't know. I'm not the one running this show. I'll ask her about it. March 1st, Lincoln Island Day. I'm excited. Jones, I feel like you're the guy that would wear flip-flops on volcanic terrain, even though you knew it was volcanic terrain before you got there. I'll never forget the first time I went to Monterey Bay, California. Never heard of Monterey Bay or been there, but I was hired to fly out to teach sculpting at California State University in Monterey Bay. And me never have gone to California thinking that it was in the middle of summer, so it'd be very hot. Showed up with sandals and shorts, which I would have been correct to do so in most parts of California, but Monterey Bay particularly is like almost like perpetual chilly fall weather almost, because of the like there's like something weird that happens with the atmosphere because of the bay, where it kind of stays cooler there, which was pretty cool. But yeah, I totally packed like super warm weather clothing, and thankfully I at least brought one sweatshirt because I definitely needed it. But I totally did not expect to land and be chilly. Hey, D. Good morning. 65. Yeah, that's crazy. So so weird how that works. Let's cut this here. Nice and cool, yeah. Yeah, it's no wonder it's like so expensive there. That weather year round there. Yeah. Such an interesting swapping of roles, you know what I mean? I took care of you when you couldn't take care of yourself. And now you take care of me when I can't take care of myself. Passing of the torch, really. Yes, daughter.
I have a gift card for the sculpture for Looney Lorna.
Really?
It's for the sculpture.
Oh.
It has 2 sides. Color filter.
Oh my goodness, look at this color filter. There we go.
So that's the first.
Oh, that's a really
side.
nice flower. Really
Thanks.
well done. Ooh. Very cool. Very nice.
What's your favorite side?
She said, "Ah, Emma, you're so precious. Thank you. Beautiful."
You're welcome. What's your favorite side?
I have to say probably this one.
I say the other one.
Yeah, because the other one has more detail stuff going on, which is nice, but I like the colors better in this one because we got black, we got all these different shades of purple and pink and green. And over here, it's just 2 colors. Well, 3 colors. Seems like. Maybe 4 colors. But they're all kind of very similar, you know. Maybe this had like a strong black outline or something. It'd be.
Huh?
But it's good. Nice design.
I like that one.
This one.
That's my favorite.
Yeah.
What about Looney Lorna?
What about Looney Lorna? What side's your favorite, Looney Lorna? She says, I love both.
No, but what's your favorite?
No getting out of this one, Looney Lorna. What's your favorite? Don't mess this up. We'll wait. The one with your signature. This one. Ah.
Bottom with that one. That one.
What, you wanted to be that one? Well, you know what this shows you?
What?
That everybody has different things that they like.
Oh.
What some people like, other people like other things more. So different people like different things, and different people dislike different things.
But that's for Looney Lorna.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Well, alright. It's going into the box anyway.
Yeah, exactly. All right, bye. Oh no, she makes you pick. You can't get out of that easy there, Looney Lorna. And there is no correct answer. It's like a catch-22. That if you pick one that's your favorite, then you have to explain why, and then she starts being upset that the other one, that you didn't pick the other one, or thinks the other one is bad. It's like there's no good answer here. Set the trick, only have one child, so they're your favorite by default. I guess. Has Benjamin Button been an analogy this whole time? Yeah, basically. Let's put that filter back on. All right, I think the heels are looking good. Okay, is there anything else we're missing here? Don't think so. I think we'll get this cooking here for the final time. Lock in all that stuff, and then we can do the base. Basically, Scorch, yeah. Kind of. I don't think we ever return to... Well, I mean, some people return to the infant stage, but it's more of like a toddler stage, probably the... That's where we all end up. Back to the toddler stage. Barely can walk. Sometimes need help make accidents and stuff, you know. Make messes. Let's see here. Could do some troll head work. Or not troll head, chess set work. I'd rather punch out than go back to dollar stage. You don't get to make that choice there, Captain. Better go start doing some skydiving adventures or something. Just go, this is what you do. Go apply for life insurance, and all the questions that they ask you of if you do these things, just go do those list of things. Do you have any plans to go skydiving or mountain climbing or this or that? Just that becomes your list. And if you make it through all of those activities and you're still here, then well, I guess you're supposed to be here. You must stay, Captain. You must stay. Ride it out, friend. Okay. Yeah, if anyone's let's see, if anyone doesn't know, on Fridays we do something called troll heads. This is what they look like here. They come in a nice box. They're all numbered and signed, and basically it's a commissioned head. This is something we do every Friday. It costs $75 for a painted, $50 for an unpainted, and you can commission whatever you'd like. It can be an existing character like Borderlands, or that comedian guy, or it can be something made up like a prompt, like female monkey skeleton. Or it can be a likeness piece as well, or it has a likeness. It can be anything you can think of that we can compile into a head, okay? And I only do 4 each week, so you got to be here on Friday at 11 a.m. Central Time. That's when the troll shop opens up, so if that's something anybody's interested in, make sure you're here, and yeah, it's been a lot of fun. You can also check out on Discord. We post the troll heads each week as they're being made and painted. So you can check out our last Friday ones. This is the ones we just did this Friday here. Turned out really good. Huntress Wizard from Adventure Time. This is a Justin Gerard Christmas Krampus. That one turned out really nice. I like that one. And then the missus paints them throughout the week. This is the a Venomorph. That was interesting. Classic Xenomorph head. The other half melts into organic Venom style. So basically, it's a Xenomorph on one side and it's a Venom on the other side. So I guess can't really see that because of the cut off, but All right, let me go get some coffee. I'm gonna get this in the oven, and we're gonna work on something else while that's cooking. I'll be right back. All right. Let's get the last layer on this dragon here. It's his little cloak. I think the stone base around the bottom. That's about it. Ah. That must have been very difficult to do. Okay, let's see here. Actually, need some more clay here. That's right. Some new emotes to explore. It's different. Yeah, it's I mean, I haven't used green stuff, but I've used other epoxy clays, and the sculptability of it, this compared to epoxy clay is it's much nicer to work with. You'll find, and yes, you do have to bake it. You have to cook it. You have to heat it up for it to cure, as opposed to the chemical reaction that epoxy clay has.
Noble ally, please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Hey, my friend. Laura, thank you so much for the 44 months, my friend. Thank you. Thanks for sticking with me, man. Basilisk venom. Let's see here. The work you avoid today will wait, but so will your strength. Choose wisely. The work you avoid today will wait, but so will your strength. Choose wisely. Interesting. How many have we finished so far? All of them except for the king and queen, one of the rooks, the king, queen, the two bishops, and one of the rooks are left for the one side. All the rest are done. Neat cloak, yeah. Yeah, no worries, Wally. You can use whatever you like. You can go use even footage from the stream or whatever. You have permission. Permission fully granted. Unshackled. Yeah, we'll be today we'll be doing the base, and then I think next week we'll be into the paint. That's the game plan, so the painting phase. And then we will be doing, so we always document the work really nicely for unpainted and then painted. So like post paint and after paint. We'll be putting together a really nice video. So kind of like in this format here. So which I'm sure you've seen on my website, just in case you haven't though. This style of a video will be done in the final version once we have it in front of us. She's in the oven now. I think we can get her out at maybe 11:20, 11:25. Clayton. But yeah, that's totally cool. Hey, Fee, how you doing? Hey, CWP. Hola, Luna. All right, let's brush it down. I'll add some rips. Mostly it is commissioned works or CWP. Mostly. No, we're gonna leave the palm of the hand empty, I think. It's implying he's asking for the coins. He doesn't have them yet. Yeah, she's in the oven, so we'll get him finished up, get him in the oven, and then we'll get back to work on her. Keen might mind, yes, indeed. Well, thanks, Luna. All right. Cape and rocks done. Our 2 knights. All right, and also get this one in the oven because this one needs to be baked. And then we'll get our main character out of the oven, and that can start to cool, and we will start figuring out the base for that. I'll be right back. Okay, she's out of the oven, cooling down, and we're just gonna finish up this cloth on this guy while she's cooling. Let's see. Right. Looks like we did good right there. We just need to get this other side caught up here. Still a little bit warm, but I think we can start the next step. Okay, so our next step is to basically remove her from this block and then cut this excess material from under her foot and make her detachable. Did I glue this in there? I don't think I did.
We're all idle with the keeping of the veil. The lad will lay work on the lass will lay love. The lad will lay work on the lass will lay.
This material here.
The lies are long in my blood, Bonnie and more.
Out. Let me get a fresh blade here. Oh wait, what am I doing? Distracted. Well, welcome back from the land of destruction. Okay, we need those wires to be pretty parallel. Close. Okay, let's see. I need some square brass tubing next. Aha. Hey, rummage for a minute. 1 second. Alright, I have this nice piece of wood here. A nice plinth that needs to be refinished. That I think we will use as our sculpture's base. Went ahead and sanded the sides, the bottom, and here with the belt sander. So now we need to just kind of hand sand this part here. Maybe even just rerouter the edge. Let's see. Let's see here. Outer bits. Hey, Psycho, thank you. Oh boy, let me think here. Not sure, I think I'll just hand sand this instead of reroutering it. Grab the sandpaper bin. Okay, so let's just do, it's definitely going to be smart to do as much of the sanding now before we attach anything else to this. So let's go ahead and sand this nice piece of wood. I think there's still a little bit more, see a strip of shininess right there, a little bit more of that finish there. Let me touch this with the belt sander real quick. Get rid of this last bit here. And then we'll hand sand the rest. 1 second. Okay. Now we need to hand sand. Nice piece of wood. I believe it's a type of walnut. Finish is gonna take some time to get off. Maybe we don't even need to take it completely off. Let's just scuff it up so the new finish will stick. We'll smoothen out the sides. Belt sander. No, because it has a beveled edge. Ornately beveled or routered edge, so can't just belt sand it without losing that edge, of course. But if I wanted to go that route, I would just use the router. I don't have a fancy edge for my router. I have one that gives like an angled edge, but not like one of these more fancy edges here. So just kind of get it scuffed up a little bit. Our new finish will stick. A skilled artist could, yeah, with the belt sander. No, nobody could. Best you could do with a belt sander is just chop, like just sand away the whole edge. Chainsaw stream. So what we'll do is we'll actually drill some screws into this piece of wood. And then we will mount our female end of our kind of sculpture footing into the piece of wood, and then we will make the character kind of detachable. Then we'll use, I think, some foam or hot glue and foil and bulk out the shape of our base. And then we're going to use Sculpt and Mold, some mixed media for the base. That way we have a nice looking base, and we have also a detachable sculpture. Okay, let's see. What grade is this? 320. Just hitting it with this higher grit. So I just use the felt sander along this edge here. Ah, nice and smooth. bottom real nice here. Alright, that should do the trick. Let's let me go grab the shop vac really quick and vacuum that up. Vacuum, vacuum. Okay, now we take our, where's it at? Ah, here. Fresh pack of brass tubing. And let's find the size that sleeves right over that wire. I think it might be this one. Yeah, it's a little bit tight. This one. That's the one. Okay, so this one goes on the character, and then this one goes in the base. Right there. Perfect. Grab some files here. Okay, and our first order of business is to basically glue on the cut to size and glue on this right here. Grab a Sharpie. Is the wire the right length? There's gonna be scenery on top of this base, so we're gonna build up like kind of a scene, a little bit of like dirt and stone kind of thing going on. So she'll probably be like kind of like this. Yeah, so this just gives us that much space for the building of whatever this scene will be. Okay, so we need our cutting wheel on the Dremel tool. This one. What's this? All right, and make this cut, and then we'll measure the other one. Okay, and we'll have to cut the other end too. There's one. Let the other one bounce off too. Ah, there you are. One and two. Pretty much the same, like a little bit different. Good afternoon, Mr. Merrick. Okay. Let's make another cut here.
All right, measure our next one here. All right, now we take our file here and we get rid of these kind of burrs at the end. Okay. Looking good. Next. Factory edge.
Hey, dear friend, your contribution to the growth of our kingdom is invaluable. Thank you for your devotion.
Hey, one guy, thank you for the 21 months, my friend. Oh, it's that one guy. 3 more months, you're stuck here officially forever. Exciting. Get you wisdom. Thank you very much. One guy, thank you very much. Oh. 3 more and then I'll switch to a yearly sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. A truth spoken too soon can wound as deeply as a lie told too late. Wow. Now that one is a really good one and totally true. A truth spoken too soon can wound as deeply as a lie told too late. Yes, indeed. Experienced that one firsthand. Okay. There. Next step, we take these smaller ones here and we're going to glue them onto the stems here using epoxy glue. Okay, so glue those into position. Then we can do the ones into the base. Okay. Grab some epoxy. 5-minute epoxy. Hey, it's the router bit. That's not the right one. Where is the other part of my epoxy? Part A and part B. Now, I need a mixing tray, a little bowl. And we need a stick, mixing stick. Let us mix equal parts of A with B. Precisely measured for total accuracy. Definitely want to make sure this is thoroughly mixed here. How you doing, Top Dog? One time in my career did I undermix epoxy. Never again. It's a terrible mistake to make. When you undermix it, it stays sticky. Sticky and gooey and nasty forever. That's what happens. It is terrible. So then you have to try to remove it. Okay, that's definitely mixed. All right, so we just simply slide these off here. Just simply slide them off. Then we add our glue. Over the stem. Then we slide them back on. Oop. There. this one. What I like to do is I like to take it upside down here. Alright, it's not too bad. Fairly parallel. Doesn't have to be perfectly parallel, but pretty close. And so I'll turn it upside down here. And I'm just going to take some of this glue and just drip it into the bottom here. And now that has to stay upside down. Just kind of find a place to set it down. All right, Kate. And we kind of just keep this nearby. We'll know when the glue's done because it'll be dry in the cup. And we will poke around on this guy's clothing while that's setting. I don't know. I think so. I don't keep track. I just trust that you paid me. Full trust. Full trust, Looney Luna. Let me just check real quick for you here. Breaking my trust here, Looney Luna. Just kidding.
Well, I normally don't
Oh,
take
hey,
coin
Tira,
for
thank you so
magic,
much.
but
Thank you for the shipping.
this is a special case.
You said it was on the 20th?
Shipping.
Let's see. On the 30th. Oh, sorry. 30th, okay. Yes. I did indeed receive it. Oh, yes. I understand. I can be very harsh about being forgetful. Right. I'll have to mess with it more later. Let's see how's our glue drying. There we go. Pretty dry. We will do the bottom part. We'll attach the these parts here on the bottom. And once we have all that situated, we can fill in the base, which we'll do some sculpt and mold, basically. Yeah, and then we'll be looking at a finished work. Not too bad. Do that this evening. I am going to get out of here, folks. Thank you very much for joining me. Thank you for the support. I'll be back online tonight at 6 p.m. Central Time. That's about 5 hours from now. Tomorrow we have the chess set in the morning, and then we're actually starting a portrait in the evening. It's a portrait of a young boy, about the age of 4 years old. A passed away beloved one of a community member, Mr. Deagle. And yeah, we're gonna make a memorial piece. That'll be our new Tuesday evening project. The skeleton pirates will be getting finished up behind the scenes with some painting touch-ups and those last little bits I had to finish up. And then you guys will see the finish reveal of that once that's done. But yeah, that's what we got looking forward here. Thanks a lot, Jones. I appreciate it, man. I'll take it. Let's see you later there, damn wicked. Let's go raid somebody. But who? That's the question. Who? There's a lot of people to choose from. Everyone's back from whatever shenanigans everyone left for. Just kidding. Look at all these people. Where do they come from? I'll drop you guys off with Void Brush. Let's go see what Void Brush is up to. That creepy thing. That creepy creature. I really like Void Brush's designs and character illustrations. Let's go see what he's up to. Alright, folks. Till next time. Bye-bye.